Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Rich Schwab Field. It's the final home series of the season for Bushnell softball. I'm Ryan Oppenheimer along with Elliot Hunt, and it's a sad day for some Bushnell players and fans as we are sending off 3 players today. Emily Cole, Taylor Kenworthy, Emma Fournier are the 3 seniors who are playing here at Rich Schwab. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Well, not much margin for error for Bushnell as they head into the final 2 series of the season. They got off on the right foot yesterday, splitting the 2 games against Eastern Oregon yesterday, and that's the number 13 team in the nation that they just beat 3-0. So that's pretty impressive, and they're hoping to do that again today. If they win Game 3, they win the series.
And yesterday, the key to winning was Emily Cole, who came in that first game and relieved Sarah Martin, and then went on.
You guys a little bit, and then you can adjust over here.
Yeah.
For your headphones.
And then pitched a complete game yesterday against Emily Cole. Or Emily Cole pitched a complete game yesterday, all 7 innings. Only 4 hits, but no runs on the board there.
Yeah, Emily Cole had a busy day yesterday, throwing 3 1/3 in the first game, relieving Sarah Martin, and then going on to throw the complete game in Game 2. We'll see what her availability is today. She's certainly a key player for this team, and you know, the pitching staff is fairly thin in terms of bodies. There's not a whole lot of people behind her that can throw big-time innings. Sarah Martin would be expected to get the start. Hey, thank you. But yeah.
I mean, outside the pitching staff for Bushnell, they've only had 2 other pitchers pitch this season.
Yeah, Perez and Emma Fournier.
So it'll be interesting today to see who gets to start, Martin or Cole, today, and then as they continue forward in the future.
Yeah, we usually see Alexis Perez come in on that 4th game of the series, and you know, we might expect to see her today, but also the senior Emma Fournier.
We're good.
All right.
I cranked you guys too.
For the final time this season, the Bushnell Beacons will grace Rich Schwab Field. You're listening to Bushnell Softball on the Bushnell streaming channel. And welcome back for the final home series of the season. It's against number 13 in the nation, Eastern Oregon. And it was a good start for Bushnell. The underdogs yesterday were able to upset Eastern Oregon in Game 2 of the series, shutting them out 3-0. And if they win Game 3 today, they win the CCC series, which is huge for their playoff push. Not a whole lot of margin for error. Only one more series after this on the road against Warner Pacific. But they are currently, I believe, 2.5 games out of 6th place, which is the spot they need to get into the playoffs. But today is a new day, and the star pitcher for Eastern Oregon, Kylie Parsons, is taking the circle, and so is Emily Cole, who threw 10 innings, 10 1/3 actually yesterday over the 2 games, and was absolutely dominant, only allowing 1 run. Welcome back into the booth. My name is Ryan Oppenheimer, along with my caller, Elliot Hunt. What are you expecting from the team today, and how do you expect them to pull out this series win?
Well, the key to the winning for Bushnell today is going to be inside the pitching circle. Emily Cole pitched 10 innings yesterday, came in as a relief pitcher yesterday for Bushnell, and only allowed 1 run, and then didn't allow a single run in her complete Game 2. And the pitching circle was key for that Game 2 win, for the upset for Bushnell over Eastern Oregon. But on the other side for the Mountaineers, Kylie Parsons was the pitcher in that 10-0 Game 1 for Eastern Oregon, who pitched an absolutely stellar game, only allowing 3 hits on the day in the game. So it's going to be a battle inside the pitching circle, and whoever can get control early here in Game 3 of the series will go on to win the series.
It feels like in this stacked Cascade Conference, to be a really good team in this conference, you have to have a star pitcher, and both of these teams do in Parsons and Cole. And it's really impressive that Cole is getting the start again today after throwing 10 innings. You know, looking at the box scores from yesterday, there were some questions about her availability today and what the team would be able to do without her services, but turns out Cole's going to be ready to go again today. And it's her senior day. She is one of the 3 seniors graduating and playing at Rich Schwab for the final time. It's not her last game as a Beacon, but it's her last game, potentially, maybe her last 2 games at Rich Schwab Field. It's senior day, and 2 other seniors, not a ton on this team, Taylor Kenworthy and Emma Fournier, will also be sent off. Between the 2 games today, we'll have some senior day festivities, but for now, it's time for softball.
And Taylor Kenworthy will lead off the order for the Beacons today. So it's a senior day celebration here at Rich Schwab Field.
We have starting lineups for you. We can start with Eastern Oregon since they'll be up to bat first. And it'll be started by Raygun Clippert, the freshman who is hitting .423 on the year. Definitely headed for some at least all freshman team honors. After that, you get Haley Tyree in center field. Clippert is the shortstop, by the way. Batting third, you have Madeline Durham at second base. And the other Tyree sister, Hannah, will be behind the dish, batting fourth. And the 5 spot is Madison Olson, batting with the third baseman. Batting sixth, it's Emily Berry at first base. Batting seventh is Kelly Monahan in center field. Or in left field, excuse me. Batting eighth is the designated player Alexis Blankenship, and Caitlin Evans rounds out the lineup in right field. And of course, starting on the mound, Kylie Parsons, and she is an absolute stud. Over for the Bushnell side, Taylor Kenworthy leads off for the final 2 times at Rich Schwab Field. She has done that for 2 years and been excellent at it. Shyla Mead has been on a little bit of a tear lately, and she has earned a spot at number 2 in the lineup. She'll be at second base. Riley Peeler gets to start in right field today, normally a first baseman, but Sarah Martin will be in that spot. Riley Peeler batting third. Violet Richardson, the cleanup hitter and the conference leader in home runs with 8, is the designated player batting fourth. Ashlyn Martin bats fifth at third base. And then Sarah Martin at first base. We'll see how much she pitches today. She may relieve Cole in this game at some point and potentially start game 2. It's usually one of those two players starting almost every game for this Bushnell team. In the 7th spot, it's Brenna Wilson in left field. Montana Love is the catcher today over Gracie Hamilton, batting 8th. And batting 9th, it's Brooklyn Rondo in center field. Home plate meeting hasn't started yet, but umpires are checking bats right now. It is a overcast, cloudy day, moderate temperatures, somewhere between 60 and 65 degrees, I would say, Elliot. Good day for softball.
It is a beautiful day for softball. Weather app says it's 58 right now.
Wow.
We'll see if the clouds burn off, as it looks like the home plate meeting is going to begin here in just a minute.
2 more games at Rich Schwab Field for the 2025 Bushnell Beacon softball season. And the first one getting started just around the corner at 11 p.m. Starting lineup introductions will be after this, and I'll see you on the other side. Ryan Oppenheimer along with Elliot Hunt. You're listening to Bushnell Beacon Softball on the Bushnell streaming channel.
Good morning and welcome to Rich Schwab Field for today's Cascade Conference doubleheader between the visiting Eastern Oregon Mountaineers and your Bushnell University Beacons. Friends, last night the Umpqua Community College softball team was involved in a tragic accident on the way home from Coos Bay. Players on both our teams have many ties to that program. We ask that you join us in a moment of silence as we keep their school and their team in our thoughts and prayers. Thank you very much. Fans, let's go ahead and do our opening prayer for today's game. Dear Lord, we just thank you for the chance to get together and worship you through softball, be with friends and family. Lord, we just lift up those from Umpqua today that are dealing with a lot. We pray for your hand in their lives, your healing. You are the great healer, Father, and we just pray for your comfort for those who have lost loved ones. We love you, Lord. It's in your name that we play and we pray. Amen. We welcome all players, officials, and spectators to today's games. As a member of the NAI and the Cascade Collegiate Conference, we are committed to the true spirit of competition as champions of character, embracing 5 core values of respect, integrity, responsibility, servant leadership, and sportsmanship. Thank you for helping us uphold those values throughout today's contest. Let's meet our starters for Game 1, first for the visiting Mounties. Leading off at shortstop, number 1, Reagan Clippert. Batting second in center field, number 3, Haley Tyree. Batting third at second base, number 2, Madeline Durham. Batting fourth, the catcher, number 18, Hannah Tyree. Batting fifth at third base, number 34, Madison Olson. Batting sixth at first base, number 35, Emily Berry. Batting seventh in left field, number 15, Kelly Monahan. Batting eighth, the DP, number 28, Lex Blankenship. Batting ninth in right field, number 8, Caitlin Evans. And pitching for the Mountaineers, number 27, Kylie Parsons. And now, the starting lineup for your Beacons. Leading off the shortstop, number 24, senior Taylor Kinworthy. Batting second at second base, number 5, Shyla Mead. Batting third in right field, number 19, Riley Peeler. Batting fourth, the DP, number 15, Violet Richardson. Batting fifth at third base, number 9, Ashlyn Martin. Batting sixth at first base, first base, number 26, Sarah Martin. Batting seventh in left field, number 2, Brenna Wilson. Batting eighth and doing the catching, number 10, Montana Love. Batting ninth in center field, number 11, Brooklyn Rondo. And pitching Game 1 for your Beacons, number 6, senior Emily Cole. Now at this time, if you are able, please rise and join us for the playing of our national anthem. Leading off the game for the Mountaineers, number 1, Reagan Clifford.
Welcome to Rich Schwab Field for Bushnell softball action for the final time this season. And we're just about to get started here. Emily Cole getting another start, her 17th of the season, coming off a complete game. We'll see how long she's going to be able to go here in Game 3. It's a crucial one for the Beacons as they have a chance to win a conference series against the number 13 team in the nation. And she will be facing Reagan Clifford, the freshman, to start this one off. Cole has a 2.49 ERA on the year, and the bunt attempt goes foul on the first pitch.
Clipper is one of the best hitters in the Cascade Conference, ranked 4th in the conference behind 3 Southern Oregon hitters. She bats 4.423.
It's best on best right now, as Cole also one of the best pitchers in the conference, the 6th lowest ERA and the 6th most strikeouts with 83. There's a lot of pitching talent in this conference, one of the best in the game. The 1-1 pitch, fouled off deep to the left side. 1 ball, 2 strikes now for Emily Cole. Clifford has started nearly every game this year. 44 hits on 104 at-bats. Only 6 of them were for extra bases, though, and that is a strikeout.
Emily Cole starting off the game doing exactly what she needs to do against Eastern Oregon.
Great pitch. Got the sword, if you will. A check swing that went around. And that brings up Haley Tyree. Fouls it high and onto the roof of the covered area back there. Haley Tyree, the starting center fielder today, a senior from Federal Way, Washington. 2nd team all-conference player last season. Actually, in 2023 she was, as she hits that one high to short, and Kenworthy's under it for out number 2.
Now batting number 2, Madeline Durham.
Very quick outs for Emily Cole. And this is the type of start you want to be having when you're coming off of a short rest, or no rest, actually.
Just an overnighter.
She is a workhorse. That is hit hard to right field, and under it is Riley Peeler. We got the start in right field, and that is
3 up, 3 down.
3 up, 3 down, probably a 7-pitch inning, maybe even less than that. Before you can blink, we're headed to the bottom of the first, where the Bushnell offense will take the field. Back after this. Back for the bottom of the first here on the Bushnell streaming channel. Bushnell Beacons softball coming right at you. Getting the start today, Kylie Parsons for the Mountaineers, facing Taylor Kenworthy, the senior. On her senior day, takes a ball outside. Kenworthy only a 2-year player for this Bushnell team.
Kenworthy yesterday in Game 2 had a run scored for Bushnell in the first inning.
going to be interesting to see how they can take it to Kylie Parsons early. She was unhittable yesterday, and that is an easy play for the shortstop, Reagan Clifford. Out number one brings up
5,
Shyla Mead. Mead spent most of this year batting under 200, but she's gotten her average up, making her 37th start of the year. Oftentimes a flex player, but now she's batting second in the lineup. A lot of trust from Jim Patrick. Swings and misses at the first pitch.
Shyla Mead had 1 hit yesterday in game 1 of the series.
One of only 3 players to get a hit in that game off of Parsons. And now she's down 0-2. She's got speed on the base paths. 3 for 3 on stolen bases this year on a team that doesn't steal many. 0-2 pitch. Taken outside. 1-2.
Mead hitting 200 on the season. Pretty decent for this Bushnell squad.
She grounds that one to Clifford again, and she makes another pinpoint throw. So we're moving along quickly here in this Game 3 rubber match. Riley Peeler will try to get some momentum for Bushnell. With her signature hot pink gloves. Whiffs at the first pitch.
Peeler's the second best hitter on this team, hitting at 289 this season.
She's been able to hit 7 doubles. Didn't go around on that quarter swing. 1-1. Not a whole lot of hitters on this Bushnell team hitting 289 or better. It's her and Violet Richardson who is on deck. The meat and potatoes of this lineup. Peeler ahead 2-1. Pitch from Parsons. She went around, and it's 2-2 with 2 outs.
This is a crucial moment here for Peeler.
Can she extend this inning? Takes that one in the dirt. And the count is full with 2 outs. Taking a walk here would be huge, putting Violet Richardson up at the plate. Parsons, the 5'11" senior, former all-conference player last year. Throwing the payoff pitch, it's fouled off hard into the left field dugout fence.
Peeler swinging for it. You might as well. It's a full count, 2 outs. You have nothing to lose with your best hitter on deck.
She protects there and lives to see another pitch. Another foul into the Bushnell dugout. Parsons can really pump it. Got a lot of leverage in those long arms. One of the best in this conference. Swing and a miss. That is the end of the first inning. Peeler went fishing for that one low in the zone. And that about does it. Both teams go 3 up, 3 down in the first, and we head to the second on the Bushnell streaming network after this. Second inning action at Rich Schwab Field. Emily Cole returns to the circle with her co-ace Sarah Martin playing first base in this one. And she faces Hannah Tyree. The other Tyree sister from Federal Way, Washington. Both very decorated players, but perhaps Hannah Tyree, the more decorated sister. She hits that one hard into shallow center. Doesn't leave the infield, actually, and Kenworthy makes the catch.
Batting number 34, Madison Olson.
Kenworthy, that shortstop position has sure been active today for both teams.
It has. And Kenworthy has made a lot of impressive defensive plays this season. She does have 15 errors, but a high-risk, high-reward defender. This team would be a whole lot worse without her. Madison Olson is in there with one out. Takes strike one. Good first pitch strike from Cole. Hoping to remain efficient. 0-1 pitch. Olson got a piece of that. Sent it to foul territory, but had a lot of power in that swing. Results in a strike, though, and it's 0-2. Breaking pitch way outside.
Before the game, we sort of talked about what was going to be necessary for Bushnell to win here. And it's inside. It comes from inside the pitching circle. Emily Cole so far doing what she needs to do.
Another big hack from Holson. Fouls it back. Olson is one of the better power hitters on the best power hitting team in the CCC. Their 25 home runs are, I think, 6 more than the second most in the conference. They have power up and down the lineup. They have 24 homers, actually, excuse me. And Olson has 4 of them. 2-2 count with one out from Cole to Olson. Cole delivers. High and tight. Nearly hit her. And the count is full.
Full count here. Eastern Oregon has 6 players batting above 300. Olson batting 284.
That is a swing and a miss. And another strikeout for Cole.
Number 35,
Make
Emily
it 2
Berry.
on the day. Racking up those strikeouts is going to be incredibly necessary.
It was the off speed. It was over the plate, but it didn't matter because Olson was way early on it. Devastating change of speed from Cole as she now throws a strike to Emily Berry, another big power hitter. She's got 5 homers. Also batting .329. That one inside to even the count.
Cole has already matched her strikeout totals from the previous 2 games, achieving 2 in both Game 1 and Game 2 of the series yesterday.
With this Bushnell pitching two-headed monster, other teams really, they don't get a break. You got to pick your poison because you got Cole, who is a really good strikeout pitcher, nearly 1 per inning, and then Martin, who is just surgical on the mound and really able to induce weak contact. A pause here, and the umpire's discussing something. Count still 2-2. A new baseball. New softball, excuse me. Just missed. Nearly ended the inning.
Full count. If you're Bushnell, you cannot let a runner get on base here.
3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, high and inside. Cole is dealing right now.
Strikeout number 3 to end the inning. Bushnell feeling good.
Back in Rich Schwab Field, it is a pitcher's duel right now. And one of the best in the conference, Kylie Parsons, retakes the circle against Violet Richardson, who went around on the check swing for strike 1.
Richardson yesterday in the first inning in game 2 hit the RBI double to put Bushnell on the board.
She softly grounds that one back to Parsons, and an easy play. Richardson's average has gone down in the second half of the season. She was batting over 400 for a good bit. Still one of the most powerful hitters in the conference, and certainly the most valuable offensive player. Ashlyn Martin now, who's had a peculiar year. 24 RBI while batting .203. Always seems to come through in big moments. Right now the bases are empty. 0-1. Inside. Nearly grazed the elbow. It did not.
Martin, a freshman, a local freshman from Eugene, played at Sheldon High School where she won 2 state championships back-to-back.
That last pitch was a strike?
That's what they called. Foul ball there.
It's 0-2. Martin is hugging the plate a little bit. Standing in the back of the batter's box. That's high. Doesn't get the call.
Martin was the one yesterday in game 2 to sort of put the game away in that 4th inning, making it 3-0 on the score.
1-2 pitch. Martin went low for it and sent it foul. Count stays at 1-2. Nice protective swing. Maybe a response to the sizable zone. And that evens the count at 2-2.
Kylie Parsons yesterday had 11 strikeouts.
Another comebacker right to Parsons. And another easy throw to first. Not much in the way of base runners so far today.
Martin.
Both pitchers are perfect so far. And here is Sarah Martin. Oftentimes a pitcher for this team, today a first baseman. Didn't have the best day in the circle yesterday. Had a catastrophic second inning that allowed 8 runs in. But that is hit hard to short, and Clippert couldn't handle it. That was a rocket off the glove of Clippert and wasn't able to recover in time. Sarah Martin beats it out, and she is the first base runner of the game.
Wilson.
A great job by Sarah Martin there to get a runner on base for Bushnell with 2 outs, bringing up Brenna Wilson.
Sarah Martin's also just been so valuable for this team, as that is just a bit high for strike 1 to Brenna Wilson. But Martin really just does it all. That hard line drive really showed her power. We saw her nearly carry the Beacons to a win over national #1 Southern Oregon, where she pitched nearly a complete game shutout, allowed 1 run. Two 2-1 count to Wilson. Hit to the left side. Clippert, busy day, and she was indecisive with the play. Both runners reach.
That was a great play by Bushnell there. Able to advance both runners. Now you have a runner in scoring position and 2 runners on base. Eastern Oregon is going to have a meeting at the mound here.
Parsons just getting a quick talking to
Now
from her
batting for your
coach.
Beacons, number 10, Montana Love.
Nicole Christian is the coach for Eastern Oregon. She has won a conference championship for these Mountaineers. A couple years ago.
This is crucial for Kylie Parsons here to get out of here.
Montana Love barely gets a piece of that pitch. It's 0-1. They say it landed foul, just foul. So a break for Love. Montana Love only batting .115 on the season, but she's been playing more and more for Jim Patrick lately.
Ball there. Crowd didn't necessarily agree with that.
A lot of fans and parents here from Eastern Oregon. It's a packed house on this Bushnell Senior Day. Sun came out. It's just a beautiful scene here, as Bushnell also has their stands decorated with ribbons and balloons in Bushnell colors. 1-2 pitch fouled straight backwards.
Crucial moment for Montana Love. You have a runner in scoring position, a runner on first. Swinging for the fences with 2 outs.
1-2 slapped foul. Another protection swing.
Into the playground.
Luckily no one playing over there on a Saturday. 1-2 with 2 outs. Did she go around? She did not. It's in the dirt. Two balls, 2 strikes for Montana Love. 5'2" sophomore catcher. Outside, fills the count. And Parsons is in danger of loading the bases right now.
The last thing you want to do is walk Love here and load the bases with 2 outs.
If she does, it would be Brooklyn Rondo coming up, and she grounds it foul. Hard to expect Parsons to throw strikes over and over again. At some point, she's going to miss outside. And Love stands in for another payoff. Misses, and that ends the inning.
Parsons picks up her second strikeout to end the inning and leave a runner in scoring position for the Beacons.
This game stays scoreless. Bushnell able to get some motion on offense. 2 base runners, nothing doing though. Emily Cole returns to the circle after this. Back in Springfield, Oregon for more Bushnell Beacon softball, the rubber match of this penultimate Cascade Collegiate Conference series. Both teams won a game yesterday. Both teams shut each other out. And it remains scoreless today. Cole's first pitch is a ball facing Kelly Monahan. And Monahan flies that one into right field in the sun, but Peeler makes the grab.
Good fly out there.
Now batting number 28, Lex Blankenship.
First out of the inning. And it's Alexis Blankenship now. The junior from Idaho, making her 20th start of the year. And a really solid 8-hole hitter. 297 average and 1,000 plus OPS.
Has 11 hits, 9 RBIs, 1 home run this year.
Done a little bit of everything, and now she's down 0-2. Cole attacking the bottom part of this lineup. Oh, 2 inside, and Blankenship was on top of it, but a little early.
The wind starting to pick up just a little bit, blowing directly from behind the pitcher towards home plate.
Could affect some of the way these batted balls go. You would expect them to carry into left field a little bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Blankenship. And that is hard hit fair, just down the line. And she is aboard with a base knock.
Right on the line, kept it inside when it mattered to put the first base runner for the Mountaineers.
The perfect game broken up here in the 3rd inning. And we will see the 9-hitter, Caitlin Evans. And that one gets away from Montana Love. Blankenship takes second base easily.
Wild pitch, now puts a runner in scoring position.
The 1-0. Infield playing in. Expecting a bunt maybe. Evans has a lot of speed. She's got 10 stolen bases on 10 attempts. And she is a lefty. Oftentimes you see lefty speedsters go for the drag bunt. And she tries it. Martin probably could have let it go foul. Umpires are going to talk it over.
Looks
It
like
did go foul.
when foul, they call it back. Lucky break there for the Beacons.
Really hard decision to make at third base. You have to decide in a split second whether to let that ball go or not. Martin picked it up, but just a millisecond after it broke the plane of that foul line. Now she makes the play at first base for the second out to retire Caitlin Evans, turning over the lineup.
Batting number 1, Reagan Clippert.
Interesting play design there by the Beacons, because now you have Blankenship on third base, just 60 feet away from home plate.
Possible that Martin could have stepped on third and tried to tag out Monahan. Reagan Clippert stands in, takes ball 1, awaiting the 1-0. Slapped right into the glove of Martin. She had a busy third inning there. Ball was coming her way, and she keeps the Mountaineers off the board. Still a 0-0 ball game heading into the bottom of the third. You're listening to Bushnell Softball on the Bushnell streaming channel. Here we go in the bottom of the third here on a sunny day in Springfield. Still scoreless here against number 13 nationally, Eastern Oregon. And they've got their best pitcher in the circle, Kylie Parsons. She remains facing Brooklyn Rondo, who has had some struggles at the plate this year. 067 hitter.
But just a freshman from Winston, Oregon.
A lot of freshmen on this roster. Behind 1 ball, 2 strikes to Parsons, the senior. Swing and a miss.
Strikeout number 3 for Parsons.
Devastating
Batting
off-speed
number
pitch from
24,
her.
Taylor Kenworthy.
That is really tough to expect the freshman to get to it. And here we go at the top of the lineup. Kenworthy takes ball 1, just missed outside.
Kenworthy had a ground out to start the game back in the first inning. Gonna call it foul there. Bring Kenworthy back.
It was just a short dribbler down the first base line. She stays in there at 1-1, takes, and it's called a strike. Right on the lower outside corner. Man, Parsons really knows how to dial up and down on the speed dial. Reached by Kenworthy and into left field. The play is made by Monahan for out number 2.
Now batting number 5, Shiloh Mead.
Just a tad bit early on that swing. On a pitch like that, way outside, you gotta slap that into the opposite field. And strike 1 now to Shiloh Mead.
This is a big moment for Kylie Parsons inside center circle. Bushnell has their best 2 hitters coming up after this, but you're at 2 outs.
Mead chops that one to third. Making the play is Olson. And that's inning number 3. It remains a pitcher's duel. Kylie Parsons is through 3 innings, 3 strikeouts, no walks. And it's been a great day for her. It's been a great day for Emily Cole as well. And we will see her again after this short break. Haley Tyree will lead off the top of the 4th. Facing Emily Cole, her second time through this lineup. First pitch is upstairs.
A high pitch there for Emily Cole. Looking to continue a dominant stretch inside the circle.
Through 3 innings, Cole has been nearly perfect. And that is a pop fly to Peeler in right field for out number 1. 3 1/3 innings for Cole, 3 strikeouts, no walks, just 1 hit so far. Gets a first pitch strike on Madeline Durham.
Durham, one of the best hitters for Eastern Oregon, hitting .382 on the season.
And she is going to pound that one into the gap in left center. That could be 3. She's got speed, and she gets there. Overran the bag, and did she get back to it? She did. It's a triple for Madeline Durham.
Now batting number 18, Hannah Tyree.
That was a big play there for Eastern Oregon, a big triple. Thought about it for a second going home, decided to backtrack, safely made it to third.
I think Bushnell would have been able to nail her at the plate if she had gone home. They did get an inside the park home run back in game 1 when Eastern Oregon blew the Beacons out 10-0 in a run rule victory. Two balls, no strikes now to Hannah Tyree.
Crucial position. You only have 1 out on the board and a runner on third.
And that is high hit to right field. Peeler makes the catch, but not the throw. Eastern Oregon is on the board with a sac fly from Tyree. scoring Madeline
Batting number
Durham
34, Madison Olson.
after she got on board with a triple. 1-0 Eastern Oregon Mountaineers in front.
A good play there by Tyree to bring Durham home.
Another hard hit ball past the shortstop Kenworthy into left field, and another base knock.
Now batting number 35, Emily Berry.
And you gotta wonder if maybe this is where Emily's Cole's fatigue starts to kick in. Pitched 10 innings yesterday.
She's only human, but she has been nearly robotic in the circle this series. That one misses, no, called a strike to Emily Berry. Lower inside corner. The pitch is bunted down the third base line. It was on the line, and the play not made. Martin probably could have let that one go foul as well, but she did not. Tried to make the play at first, and it was offline. So both runners remain safe, with Olson on third, and now Emily Berry on first.
Batting number 15, Kelly Monahan.
Runners on the corners, 2 outs. You've already let 1 run come home. You now have Monaghan
in there for strike 1 on Monahan. Got to be careful here if you're Emily Cole. 2 outs. Could go either way. That one popped up into foul territory.
Bushnell running, trying to get the fly out there, but just out of reach.
Cole looking for another strikeout. She's got 3 of them already, 43 pitches into her outing. She deals. Outside, swung at, and over the head of Shyla Mead. That scores a run. Sliding into third safely, and into second, the throw off line. Taking off for home plate is Berry. 2 more runs scored for the Mounties, and they have put up a 3 spot in this frame. Jim Patrick coming out to talk to Cole. Make sure she's all good. That is one of the questions going into this game. How long can Cole go?
This is a crucial game for the Beacons. They're looking to try and take this series, keep themselves in playoff contention. And a win today would be massive for Bushnell. They're going to keep Emily Cole inside the mound for now. Still at 2 outs and a runner on second.
She has pitched 14 innings in the last 24 hours, essentially. And she will go for more. First pitch in there for strike 1 on Alexis Blankenship, who hit a single and stole a base her last plate appearance. Another big chance for her here. Chance to bat in a run. A 1 pitch. Caught her on the ankle, and she remains on her feet. Hobbles over to first. She's going to walk this one off. Cole kind of losing control a little bit. Remaining cool there in the circle.
Now bringing up the bottom of the order, Caitlin Evans.
Jim Patrick likely wants to keep Cole in for the end of this inning. Then we'll see what happens after that. You would expect Sarah Martin to move into the circle from first base, excuse me. Strike one to Evans. Grounded out to third base, Martin, earlier today. 3 runs for the Mountaineers in the top of the 4th. Looking for more. Runner on first and second. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Evans, one of the seniors on this Eastern Oregon team.
Outside and low. 2-1 now to the 9-hitter. Cole needs her best stuff right now to get out of the jam. 2-1. Swung at and fouled back.
Hit off the post and right back into the glove of Cole.
I couldn't tell where that ball went. I was too startled by the sound. 2-2 now. Man, if only that could be considered part of fair territory. Kind of like that flagpole that the Astros used to have. 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Can they get the out at first? No, and the inning will go on. Defense wasn't ready for that play as the pitch gets past Montana Love.
Just an unfortunate situation. Now you have bases loaded. You're back at the top of the order with the best hitter for Eastern Oregon, Reagan Clippert.
One of the more peculiar rules in diamond sports, the dropped third strike. Got to throw the runner out at first. No one was home. Bases juiced for the .423 hitting Reagan Clippert.
Only a freshman, might I add.
She's got a lot of good softball ahead of her. And for a team that is number 13 in the nation and one of the contending for a conference championship here, that's a lot of trust in a freshman to have them leading off the lineup. She's been delivering. Good pitch on the outside edge from Cole. Gets ahead 0-2.
If Cole can leave this inning with a strikeout, would be absolutely massive with 3 runners on base.
Put away pitch upstairs. Better to miss outside the zone than in it, especially when you're ahead in the count. Three runs is the amount of runs that Bushnell scored last game. That is a play at first, not in time. Sliding into first is Clippert after a hard grounder to short. Kenworthy with a nice throw, but not enough to beat the speedy Clippert. You can tell she is a speedster with 19 stolen bases on the season, and she just showed it in another way there. 4-0.
Bases still loaded. Haley Tyree will now come to the plate for her second at-bat in this inning. There's still 2 outs on the board. It's this never-ending nightmare for Emily Cole inside center circle. 4-0 Eastern Oregon.
Tyree takes ball 1. 0 for 2 on the day. The 1-0 swung at and popped up in foul territory. Under it is Shyla Mead.
Shyla Mead ends the inning for Bushnell with the fly out. Leaves 3 runners on base here, but a disastrous inning for the Beacons.
It's not an insurmountable deficit. 4 runs is certainly doable. Bushnell scored 3 in game 2 yesterday. They're going to have to do a little bit more than that today if they want to win this crucial CCC series. Back in Rich Schwab Field after this short break, headed to the bottom of the 4th. Top of the 4th at Rich Schwab Field, senior day for Bushnell. Riley Peeler digs in to the lefty box to lead off this frame. Bushnell wasn't able to hold the tie last inning. They go down 4-0. The Bushnell offense has their work cut out for them. One-two count to Peeler.
Peeler struck out last time at bat back in the 1st inning.
No balls, 2 strikes, excuse me. Foul ball to the playground again. Count stays at 0-2.
Made quite a thud over there. Hopefully it didn't break anything.
I do see some kiddos over at the playground. Hope they stay safe over there. Soft grounder to Parsons, and the throw over the first baseman's head. Peeler will stay at first.
A great bunt there. Soft hit. Able to reach first base. Brings up Violet Richardson, your best hitter on the
15,
team.
Violet Richardson.
Richardson needs to get something going offensively here to cut this deficit. You're down by 4. It's the bottom of the 4th inning. And you have your best hitter at the plate.
Riley Peeler, one of the better speed threats on the base paths. 5 for 5 in stolen base attempts. His team only 23 for 26, I believe, on the season. 0-1 to Richardson, swung out and fouled just outside the 3rd base line. Richardson 0 for 1 on the day. Had an RBI double in the Game 2 win yesterday. It was all the Beacons needed to win that one, 3-0.
An important note, Richardson. I'll finish here.
She hits that one hard to right field, but it doesn't have the carry. Hit it into the wind, and making the catch is Evans.
Richardson has hit a home run in every series this year, but yet to do so in this series.
Ashlyn Morton.
And an opportunity there, but a fly out.
1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. It's Ashlyn Martin. Tried to lay down a bunt, and they say it's foul. Landed on the plate. That's strike 1. Peeler on first. Parsons can throw it hard. She's quick to the plate. And Peeler took off for second, on the pop out. And that's a double play to end the inning. That happened in a blink of an eye. Peeler chose the wrong time to take off her second there. Just an unlucky play for Bushnell as they go down scoreless in the bottom of the fourth. We head to inning number 5 with the Mounties up 4-0. Emily Cole back in there. Back after this. Last time the Mounties were at the plate, they did some damage, scoring 4 runs, all earned off of Emily Cole. But Cole remains in there to pitch her 15th inning in the last 24 hours. Throwing a ball on the first pitch to Madeline Durham.
Last time Durham was at the plate last inning, she had a triple and was able to come home off a sac fly from Tyree.
She is dangerous at the plate. Not able to leg out that infield single. Very good play from Kenworthy.
A ground out.
Number 18, Hannah Tyree.
We're back to the shortstop game now we saw at the start of this game. Kenworthy able to throw Durham out.
That brings up Hannah Tyree, who had an RBI last time up.
Was the one that really got things going for the Mountaineers.
No balls, 1 strike now. The pitch from Cole. High and tight. She pounds that one out of the park in foul territory. Good job from Cole missing the barrel. And she's ahead 0-2. Just got to get those first 2 outs quickly, then you can be a little more aggressive in the circle. Misses outside for the first ball.
But last inning we saw with 2 outs on the board, we saw 3 runs come home for Eastern Oregon. So even with 2 outs, you still have to keep on going.
That is hit hard to Kenworthy again. And the throw to first is in time.
Another shortstop ground out at first. Bringing up Madison Olsen. Able to round the bases last time.
1 for 2 with a strikeout. Olsen awaits the first pitch. Takes strike 1. Outside edge. Nice pitch from Cole.
One of the seniors on this Eastern Oregon team from Central Point, Oregon.
That is hit hard to the wall in left field, and it had the carry, but it's just outside the foul pole.
Had the distance. You do have to wonder if maybe the wind, which is sort of blowing towards left field, played a factor in that one and making it a foul ball.
She pulled that one pretty hard, though. Definitely had fans on the edge of their seats. But she stays in the box for the 0-2 pitch. It's in the dirt. Emily Berry on deck. One-two pitch, fouled off again.
Hitting the roof of the structure behind us.
is a pretty good battle here between Cole and Olsen. Who will come out on top? Cole's 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. Just outside third.
This is a crucial moment for Emily Cole. You could go 3 up, 3 down in this inning. Would be absolutely massive.
Barely got a piece of that one. Nearly missed the bat. And she stands in again. Count stays at 1-2. Olsen's got a lot of plate vision. Able to get her bat wherever she wants it. Another foul ball, and it lands just behind the dugout.
Emily Cole racking up the pitch count, already up
65.
65 on the day. Her 15th inning pitched.
And I mean, she was just mowing him down through the first 3 innings, and then inning number 4 started to slow down a bit. Still a chance to go 1-2-3 in this frame, but this has been a tough at-bat against Madison Olsen.
Olsen will just not go away.
Deuces wild, 2-2. Protective swing.
Another foul ball.
Where do you even pitch her at this point? She's been able to get her bat on everything. She's been really effective reaching for those pitches outside. Maybe go up and in now? 2-2. She goes inside, and it's another foul ball. Jammed her. And she swung in the right spot. Not able to get good contact.
Fan caught it bare hands.
We will do it again. Madison Olsen awaits the 2-2. The pitch grounded to Kenworthy, ready for the play, and she makes the throw.
Kenworthy, the reason Bushnell's able to get out of this inning 3 up, 3 down.
A very good defensive play from her ends a marathon at bat for the 3rd out of the inning, and we head to the bottom of the 5th, still 4-0 Mounties. Bushnell with a chance to respond after this. Sarah Martin will dig in to start the home 5th with her team down 4-0. Crucial game for both teams. Eastern Oregon trying to win this series as they are battling for the 2nd place spot. Even the 1st place is within grasp for them. A lot would have to go their way. Meanwhile, for Bushnell, they're just trying to get into the conference tournament. Currently at 8th place, trying to get past Warner Pacific and Carroll to move into 6th.
Sarah Martin starting ahead 2-0 on the count. A transfer from Mount Hood Community College.
Won the NWAC championship there. And player on deck, Brenna Wilson, was her teammate there. And they both come to Bushnell this season. Both everyday starters. 3-1 pitch from Parsons to Martin. On its way, shot right back up the middle. It goes past Parsons, and Martin gets on board, the leadoff batter for Bushnell.
Batting number 2, Brenna Wilson.
Sarah Martin able to reach first base on both of her plate appearances today. Brings up teammate Brenna Wilson, who was also able to reach first base.
Tries to lay down a bunt and fouls it back. Bushnell trying to manufacture a run. They just need to get on the board. Getting that first run across when you're down is always the hardest. A 1, swung at and fouled to the left side.
Wilson looks to try to be swinging. You might as well. You're down by 4. It's the bottom of the 5th. You have nothing to lose at this point.
Just missed the barrel on those swings. Pitch is in the zone. Now that's a good piece of hitting. She gets that into shallow right. And both runners are safe. The throw to second is not in time. Sarah Martin slides in. Good at bat from Brenna Wilson, raising her average from 204 coming into today. And Montana Love will try to do some damage with a runner in scoring position. Best scoring opportunity that Bushnell has had all day. And we're going to get a pinch runner at second base. Sarah Martin will come off. Waiting for the infield meeting with Parsons to clear up. Can't quite see who it is yet.
Mound meeting with Eastern Oregon. Just trying to get things under control. You have a runner in scoring position. Looks like it is Gracie Hamilton pinch running at second.
It is. And we also have a new pitcher for Eastern Oregon.
Running at
It's
second
Taylor
base, number
Brewer.
3, Gracie Hamilton. Now pitching for the Mountaineers, number 11, Taylor Brewer.
So Taylor Brewer, a junior from Nampa, Idaho, is maybe the second most used player on this pitching staff. Oftentimes comes out of the bullpen, and that's exactly what she's doing here. 29 innings pitched, 1.69 ERA, 1.17 WHIP, and she is a worthy number 2 option out of the pen. Montana Love has had to wait quite a bit to start her at-bat, and she digs in now into the lefty box. So runners on first and second. It's Wilson on first, Gracie Hamilton on second. Montana Love at the plate. Has the platoon advantage against Brewer. Tries to lay down a bunt. Goes backwards and over the fence.
Montana Love struck out last time at the plate. So you have 2 runners on base, no outs. This could be a big moment.
Brewer came in relief of Makeo Jackson yesterday in Bushnell's Game 2 win. Didn't allow any runs in her appearance. And she goes down looking. Love watched that one on the 0-2 count. And that is out number 1.
Brewer starts off her pitching in this game with a strikeout. Looks to be the closer in this one. 4th strikeout of the game for Eastern Oregon.
Bunt attempt goes foul from Rondo. Rondo still trying to get out of the slump. And it would be a big spot to do so. Saw her really struggle against Parsons. And swings and misses at that pitch inside.
So far, Bushnell, outside of Sarah Martin and Brenna Wilson, have not been able to get anybody with a hit today.
0-2, swing and a miss. Got the chase. And Brewer has been perfect. 6 pitches, 2 strikeouts.
Hasn't even allowed a ball yet. Makes it 5 on the day now for Eastern Oregon. 2 strikeouts, 2 batters faced.
I don't know if you'd call it an immaculate inning if she's able to get a 3-pitch strikeout here, because she did enter the game in the middle of the inning before an out was recorded. That's fouled away.
Back at the top of the lineup, Kenworthy.
Swings and misses. The immaculate inning potential still alive for Brewer. Not sure if it would officially go down as such, but man, an impressive relief appearance. 0-2 pitch, fouled away. Just got a piece of it, and it was almost a 9-pitch inning for Brewer. The count remains 0-2. Brewer deals for a ball outside and high.
You still have a runner in scoring position if you're Bushnell right now. Kenworthy, one of the best batters on the team.
That pitch inside nearly clipped the on-deck circle. Shiloh Mead had to dodge it. Count stays at 1-2. Over the plate, called strike 3. Kenworthy watches it, and that is the end of the 5th inning. It remains 4-0 as Bushnell strands 2 more runners. We will be back after this for the 6th inning, on the Bushnell streaming channel. Bushnell's offense not able to help out Emily Cole last inning, stranding 2 runners on board. Remains a 4-0 ball game as Emily Cole will continue her outing. Now 15 1/3 innings pitched in the last 24 hours. That is remarkable. And she's honestly done pretty well for herself. Only 5 earned runs in that span. 1-0. Hit hard and foul by Emily Berry. Man, she's got some pop. Being a third baseman has got to be a scary job sometimes.
Those line drives with all that power, you wouldn't catch me down at third base.
Here's the 1-1 to Berry. Outside edge, called a strike. Cole still got her stuff. She's made some mistakes here in this game, but still one of the best pitchers in this conference. And her team trusts her more than just about any team in any pitcher. After the foul, it's 1-2. That is low, dropped out of the zone to even the count.
Emily Berry, one of the seniors on the Eastern Oregon squad.
Hits that one high into right field, and Peeler's got it. 2 outs.
Batting number 15, Kelly Monahan.
Excuse me, just 1 out. Monahan will step in.
Monahan hit an RBI double last time out.
Foul ball on the first pitch. Monahan's been dialed in at the plate. That is a strike. Well-placed pitch on the outside edge. Cole ahead in this count.
Monahan has started in every single game this season for Eastern Oregon.
High foul ball over the fence into the bullpen. You wonder if Jim Patrick's going to let Cole go this whole game. And then the question is, what happens in game 4?
It's definitely a dilemma that you have to face. Cole did a good job last inning.
Hit hard to Kenworthy. The throw to first is offline. Monahan is safe for the second time. I'm not sure if you call that a throwing error. I think so. That would be the 16th on Kenworthy this season.
And now you bring up Alexis Blankenship, who's reached base every single appearance today.
Outside edge, strike 1 to Blankenship. The junior from Idaho. Not your average 8-hitter. Nicole Christian has a wealth of options, able to put some really good hitters at the back of the lineup. Emily Cole not getting any breaks here with a team that hits over 300 overall. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. That pitch over the plate and not called a strike. Still a very good pitch. Moves the count to 2-1. Runner on first. She watches that pitch. It goes low. Three balls, 1 strike. Cole, 85 pitches into her outing. Here's the 86th. It's a strike high and tight. Painting the corner to fill the count.
Full count, runner on first. Emily Cole, a strikeout here would be huge.
Caitlin Evans is on deck. Swung at and popped up into center field. Rondo comes on for the catch. The runner stays at first. Out number 2, Caitlin Evans steps to the plate.
Hope Burke.
Again, not an average 9 hitter, hitting .333 coming into today.
Looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter here. Hope Burke for Eastern Oregon.
You're right. It is Hope Burke. And again, a very, very good hitter. Not an everyday starter for this team, but man, can she swing the bat. .388 average. And she's got 3 homers to her name with 11 RBI. Has a runner on first.
Hope Burke, one of the best hitters, the second best hitter on this Eastern Oregon squad, hitting a .388.
And that is really huge to have a pinch hitting option like her off the bench. Just whenever you want to use her, you can just put in a .388 hitter.
She's dangerous. She has 19 hits this season. As that goes high, 11 of those RBIs.
That's ball 2. Swings at that to Kenworthy. The throw is a one-hopper. It is in time. Kenworthy makes up for the throwing error with a really nice throw to end the 6th inning. We head to the bottom of the 6th, still a 4-0 ball game. Bushnell just got to get something going on offense. We'll see what happens after this break on the Bushnell streaming channel.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th, number 5, Shyla Mead.
All right, here we go. It's go time for the Bushnell offense. And leading off this bottom of the 6th is Shyla Mead, facing the relief pitcher Taylor Brewer.
Shyla Mead has yet to get something going offensively in this game so far with 2 ground outs, but this is the time to get something moving.
She earned her spot at number 2 in the lineup. Was able to get a hit in that 3-hit shutout loss in game 1 of this series, but hasn't been able to reach base today. Whiffs at that pitch. Hasn't struck out yet, though. Normally something she struggles with, 22 of them on the season, and she's up 2-1. Strike 2.
Mead, a transfer from the College of the Siskiyous. Now here at Bushnell.
And a soft pop out to second base. Durham makes the play.
And now
Number 19,
is the
Riley
dangerous
Peeler.
part of the lineup for Bushnell. Your 2 best hitters, Riley Peeler and Violet Richardson, up at deck.
the heart of the lineup, and that is through the 3-4 gap. First pitch, swinging, and a single for Peeler.
Peeler gets something going.
Now batting number 15,
Reached first
Violet
base
Richardson.
at her past 2 plate appearances in the 4th, and then just now in the 6th inning.
Here we go, it's Violet Richardson time. This team rallies around Peeler. She's the type of player that can start a rally. And there's no one better to continue that rally than the conference leader in homers. 1-0 from Brewer. Swing and a miss. A lot of bat speed from Richardson, but lately she has been missing the ball a little bit more than she did at the start of the year. Upstairs, back pick throw, not in time. 2-1 count.
Violet Richardson, only a sophomore.
And she went around on the check swing. Looked like the swing was a little bit early. Yeah, she's been a huge addition for Jim Patrick and this Bushnell program. She was a star in her freshman year before going down with injury. Thankfully been able to stay healthy all season. Where would this team be without her?
Not where it is right now, that's for sure, Ryan.
A big spot here. 2-2. The wind is dying down a little bit. It's still blowing to the pole side. Two offering. High and inside. Richardson swung and missed. That is out number 2.
Batting number 9.
That's
Ashlyn
Brewer's
Martin.
4th strikeout of the game. She's only faced 6 batters.
I understand that strategy to swing for the fences there. It would be such a huge boost for this team to get the homer. But just missed it. Ashlyn Martin swings and misses at strike 1.
Martin will go back, get a word from coach before returning to the plate here.
Bushnell fans just begging for their team to do something on offense. A lot of them came out today for senior day. There will be one more game after this, as a wild pitch gets away from the catcher, and taking second easily is Peeler.
Peeler now in scoring position. Ashlyn Martin's got to be careful though. 0-2 count on 2 outs here. You can't just go swinging for the fences.
She swings at that one. It is going to drop into foul territory. No, it does not. What a diving grab from Monahan. Could have let that one go foul, but she was going for more than that. That is it for inning number 6. We head to the 7th inning after this. Emily Cole returns to the circle. And just an unfortunate game so far for the Bushnell offense. 4-0. Bushnell is being shut out. Back in a moment. It looks like Emily Cole will go for her second complete game in 24 hours. Incredible stuff from her. Had the one bad inning today, give up 4 in the 4th. But outside of that, she's been really solid. Soft grounder, throw in time for out number 1 on Reagan Clippert.
How about number 3, Haley
That's a
Tyree.
good start to the inning for Bushnell here in the 7th, getting their best hitter out of the way. But it doesn't get any easier. Eastern Oregon is loaded with top hitters above 300.
One of them is Haley Tyree, who came into today hitting .387, 3 home runs, 5 doubles. And she has not added on to that total yet today. 0 for 3 on the day, and now down 0-2 in the count. Really nice start to the inning for Cole. Just trying to give her offense a chance. Swung at, grounded to short. Kenworthy's throw. In time with the stretch from Martin. Man, she can play first base. She can play everywhere.
That was a beautiful play there. Got the out just in time.
Madeline Durham.
Now you have 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Madeline Durham comes in, the one who got Eastern Oregon on the board back in the 4th.
Came around to score after the triple. Just a beautiful hit out to the gap. Just going to try to do it again with the bases empty, 2 outs. Cole, too low. And if there's any runner you want to keep off the base paths, it's Madeline Durham, who has 16 steals and obviously hit the triple. That's a comebacker past the glove of Cole, and she is on board. Swung on the 2-0 count,
Number 18,
and it
Hannah
pays
Tyree.
off for her. Cole's got to be careful here. Want to keep the deficit at 4. And she will have to face Hannah Tyree, a .316 hitter.
Tyree was the one who got the RBI sac fly back in the 4th inning to bring Durham home, who currently sits on first base.
Faking going for second base, she stays. And the pitch is a ball.
As you mentioned, Ryan, Durham likes to steal bases. 16 stolen bases in 18 attempts this season. Looks to be
Oh,
going there.
That's a tough break for the ump. And he'll walk it off. It was a swinging strike for Tyree. Foul tip, not of the mitt, but into the ump. Here we go, 2-1. Steal attempt, throw to second is past the second baseman into the infield. So Durham gets her 17th steal of this season. She stays at second. And now a runner in scoring position for Tyree, who has 31 RBI on the year. Looking for another. 3-1. Fouled high and backwards.
This is a big moment here for Emily Cole.
Full count with 2 outs, which means Tyree can take off. Durham, I mean. And the payoff pitch is too low for ball 4. Man, Cole is just fighting through I'm sure,
Madison Olson.
is a lot of fatigue. This Bushnell pitching staff is only 4 players, and 2 of them get the vast majority of the innings. Cole is one of them. Coming into today, the Cole and Martin duo pitched 211 2/3 out of the team's 246 total innings. 20 combined complete games between the 2 of them, and looks like they're going to add to that today. Foul tip backwards for strike 1 on Olson.
Grace Spencer pinch running at first base.
Low pitch, swung at and fouled past third base. And a pitcher's count for Cole. Chance to get out of this jam. If she does, it would be her 6th scoreless inning of the game. The only blemish is the 4-run 4th inning. High pop fly, caught by Sarah Martin. And we head to the 7th with the score the same as it was after the top of the 4th. Still 4-0. And it's now or never for Bushnell in this rubber match in CCC play. The winner of this game wins the second to last series of the regular season, and it has a lot of playoff implications. Back after this as Taylor Brewer returns to the circle for Eastern Oregon.
Martin.
Bottom of the 7th, and Bushnell needs 4 runs to tie the Eastern Oregon Mountaineers, number 13 in the nation. Taylor Brewer will look to close this one out. And she is 3 outs away from winning this series. The CCC series, that is. There will be one more game after this that doesn't count towards conference play. And it will be the final game for 3 seniors at Rich Schwab Field for Bushnell. Before we get this bottom of the 7th started, though, Nicole Christian having a word with the umps. Not sure about what, but it's Sarah Martin digging in to lead off this frame.
Looks to be something with the lineups. During the break, the umpire was over at the Bushnell dugout talking as well.
Well, Sarah Martin was pinch ran for after getting on board last time, but she returns to the lineup. And it's 1-0 after she takes a ball. Martin 2 for 2 on the day, but no Beacon has been able to drive in a run. 1-1 pitch from Brewer. just outside.
Sarah Martin hits .286 this season and is the best hitter for the rest of the lineup.
That's low. Hitters count for Martin. Martin's average has creeped up throughout the year. She has slowly improved it, and she has become a bona fide two-way star for this team, and she takes a walk. That pitch was in the dirt, not a competitive pitch, and easy take for Martin. And that is exactly what Bushnell needs with 4 runs down.
Now you have a runner on first, no outs, and you have Brenna Wilson in, who has 19 hits this season.
That pitch drops in for strike 1 from Brewer.
Only 5 RBIs for Wilson.
Taylor Brewer has been perfect so far. Not perfect, but hasn't allowed any runs this series. Count is even at 1-1 to Brenna Wilson. Five RBIs on the season for Wilson. She takes ball 2. Martin is not pinch ran for this time. Shallow fly into left field, a catch made by Monahan. Out number 1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Bushnell needs a miracle.
Pitching number 12, Emma Fournier.
And Emma Fournier, the senior, will dig in. 4 runs down, a big spot for her. And she takes a strike. A lot of trust from Jim Patrick to put her in here. She has taken 6 at-bats so far this season. Hitless. But that is a high fly. It's, I think, over the fence maybe, but in foul territory. No, it stayed in.
That was so close, Ryan. So close to going out.
That would have been a crazy spot to get your first hit. Not just of her season, of her Bushnell career. No balls, 2 strikes. That pitch outside. Fournier gave that one a good ride. The senior, in her 2nd year with the team, transferred from SWAC, Southwestern Oregon Community College. And she takes ball 2 high. Fournier, normally a pitcher, very rarely takes at-bats. She's taken her 7th this year. Only took 1 in 2024. And there's a quick infield meeting for Taylor Brewer and Nicole Christian. With a 2-2 count.
This is a crucial moment. You have Sarah Martin, who's reached 2nd base on each of her appearances in this game so far, currently on first.
And Fournier at the plate, and if she's able to come through in this moment, this crowd is going to erupt. One of the veterans of this roster. 2-2, fouled straight back.
Got a piece of it on the top of the bat, thankfully, to keep her at-bat alive.
That pitch rode her upstairs. The 2-2 now. Upstairs again. Where's the ball?
Behind us.
I got a little scared there. But Fournier will keep on fighting. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on first, 1 out. 4 runs down, bottom of the 7th. And that is a base hit. Fournier gets her first hit of her career. It drops into left center. Martin advances to second base. Fournier's going to get pinch ran for, but what a moment for her on her senior day.
Absolutely spectacular. That's exactly what you want to see with a senior on your senior day. Montana Love will now pinch run for Fournier. And Sarah Martin's now at second base and in scoring position.
It was cloudy when we walked into this ballpark. Barely any clouds in the sky now, and I don't know, I just had a feeling it was going to be a fun day of softball. Certainly has. And if Bushnell's able to put some runs on the board, that would make it even better.
Looks
a new
like
pitcher, though.
Camille Schmitz is going to come in to finish the game for Eastern Oregon.
16, Camille Schmitz.
Here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, Schmitz and Brewer are the two main relief pitchers. They have come in quite a bit this year, and they are two quality pitchers. Schmitz, a 3.50 ERA, 22 strikeouts and 36 innings pitched. A 5'8" junior from Tualatin, Oregon.
There's one out on the board. You have Brooklyn Rondeau up to bat. You have two runners on. And if you can escape with Rondeau and get back to the top of the lineup for the Beacons, then you have your best hitter, or one of your best, Taylor Kenworthy, to lead it off. But first, Brooklyn Rondeau.
Montana Love is at first base, pinch running for Fournier. Ball one. Awaiting the next pitch. Swings at it. Pops it up into the glove of Barry. Out number 2. That was Maddie Fullenwider, who pinch hit for Rondo.
Batting number 24, Taylor Kenworthy.
And that turns over the lineup. Another senior on her senior day, Kenworthy, in a huge spot. 2 runners on board. Swing and a miss at the first pitch.
Kenworthy needs to connect with the ball here. Keep this game alive.
Drops in for strike 2. And Bushnell down to their final strike. At this point, just got to take it one pitch at a time. If you score 1 run here, you break up the shutout. 0-2 outside. Kenworthy holds up. That pitch had a lot of run. And Schmitz is going to give Kenworthy her best stuff here. 1-2 pitch, swung at, fouled, I believe.
Into
out of
the
play.
bullpen.
Still gave it a good ride. And it's a 1-2 count. Still.
2 outs, 2 runners on base, first and second. Bottom of the 7th.
She's 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Upstairs. Good take for ball 2. Evens the count. Will Bushnell live to see another pitch? Schmitz's pitch. Swung at and driven to deep left. And the catch is made in foul territory. Monahan ends this ball game 4-0. And Bushnell not able to get any base runners across after they got 2 on board. That'll do it as Bushnell drops this penultimate CCC series to number 13 Eastern Oregon. They were able to get 1 game off of them. and they will play one more non-conference game after this. So, not a good showing for the Bushnell offense. They couldn't help out their pitching, and that's been what the story is most games this year.
They couldn't reach third base today. The farthest they could reach was second. And it was just that fourth inning where they had to face 10 batters in the inning. Eastern Oregon just a dangerous fourth inning, and that was all it took. Very similar scenario to game 1 of the series, where it was the second inning for Eastern Oregon where they put up 9. It was just a tale of a bad inning for Bushnell here on now a sunny Saturday afternoon.
It's just hard to keep these Mounties off the board for 7 straight innings. They did it in game 2, not able to do it in game 3. They came close, but Emily Cole gives up 4 runs in the 4th inning, and that ends up being the only scores of this ball game. Bushnell drops game 3 of this series against Eastern Oregon 4-0, and 1 game remains at Rich Schwab Field for the 2025 Bushnell's softball home season. We'll be back for that after this. My name is Ryan Oppenheimer, along with Elliot Hunt. After a short break and some senior day festivities, stay tuned for game 2. One more time this season, welcome to Rich Schwab Field in sunny Springfield, Oregon for the finale of Bushnell softball's home slate. They lost the CCC series to Eastern Oregon in that Game 3 rubber match, not able to put any runs on the board. But now a chance to end their senior day in style with a win. Starting pitcher in the circle for Game 4 is Sarah Martin for this non-conference game. Didn't pitch at all in Game 3. Jim Patrick was saving her for this one. Emily Cole pitched the complete game last game and only allowed 4 runs, and they all came in 1 inning, the 4th inning. She was shut out outside of that. Not enough to get the victory though, and now Emily Cole, the senior, in her last Bushnell regular season game at Rich Schwab Field, that is, she will be starting at second base. So we are underway here in Game 4. Welcome back to the Bushnell streaming channel. My name is Ryan Oppenheimer, along with Elliot Hunt. And it's been a fun day. Bushnell not able to score, but there was some excitement in that last game, especially with Emma Fournier getting her first career hit on her senior day at the end of that last one. And just a beautiful day. There's tamales flowing out in the back, and it's just a beautiful day for softball. 0-2 pitch from the leadoff hitter, Reagan Clippert, is grounded out. She slides into first base.
And it is number 3, Haley
not
Tyree.
in time.
Quick rundown of the lineup for Eastern Oregon. Reagan Clippert started it off, then Haley Tyree now at bat in the number 2 spot for Eastern Oregon. Ball there. Number 3 spot, Madeline Durham. Hannah Tyree in the 4 spot, Madison Olson, followed by Brylan Field, Kelly Monaghan, Lex Blankenship, and Caitlin Evans to round out the lineup for Eastern Oregon.
The top of the lineup looks identical to how it did in Game 3. There are some changes near the bottom. Brylan Field getting the start. But for now, it is Haley Tyree with a 2-1 count from Sarah Martin.
Tyree went 0 for 4 in Game 3 earlier today.
Swings and misses at that pitch low. And the count is even. So Martin hoping for a better start than she had in Game 1 of the series, where she let up 9 runs in the 2nd inning. And it's a full count now to Haley Tyree. Chopped foul. Richardson scoops it up, throws it back to Martin, and Violet Richardson gets the start at third base, normally a designated player, but that is her primary defensive position. And she steps in for Ashlyn Martin, who starts the game on the bench. 3-2 pitch is powered to center field. Backtracking for it is Brooklyn Rondo, and she makes the grab.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Madeline Durham.
2 outs for Martin. And Maddie Durham will try to get on board with 2 outs. She went 2 for 4 in Game 3 and really had a game-changing play with that triple, where she later came around to score. She bats third in the lineup. Breaking pitch outside. Misses for ball 2.
Durham was the one who got the floodgates opened back in Game 3 in the 4th inning. Put the first run on the board.
That pitch misses again. It was close, but it's called ball 3. And Sarah Martin yet to throw a strike to Durham. 3-0 is in there for strike one. Durham looked like she had no intentions to swing at that pitch. And the 3-1 swung at, off the glove of Martin, fielded by Richardson, and she'll eat that.
Advances to first base there.
Catcher number 18, Hannah Tyree.
Now Hannah Tyree will step up to the plate. One of the most decorated athletes on this Eastern Oregon squad.
2 all-conference nods. She was first team 2 years ago and made the second team last year, along with her sister Haley.
Wild pitch there will allow Durham to advance to second on a steal.
Durham can get aggressive on those base paths. 16 stolen bases coming into the day. And she did have one, I believe, last game. 1-0. Outside edge for strike one.
Hannah Tyree hit the sac fly RBI to bring Durham home in that 4th inning.
It's getting a little windy over here as Martin throws ball 2. And the wind still carrying to left field. Pretty straight direction. And that pitch low. A hitter's count for Hannah Tyree. Madison Olson on deck. Quarter swing, and it's in there for strike 2.
Full count with 2 outs. If you're Sarah Martin, you're going to want to get out of here without letting a runner score.
Next pitch is chopped in the air, lands into the glove of Kenworthy, and she makes the throw. Her final game at Rich Schwab Field, and she's been busy in the field today. Ends the top of the first, still scoreless as we head to the home first inning, where Kenworthy will lead off. Back after this. We get started in the home first inning here at Rich Schwab Field for the final time this season. Taylor Kenworthy, the senior, leads off against Camille Schmitz, who closed out the win for Eastern Oregon earlier today. And she's hoping to carry over that success into this start as she throws strike 1, swing and a miss from Kenworthy. And Kenworthy didn't have her greatest offensive day in game 3. Went 0 for 4 and left 4 runners on base.
Kenworthy leads off this lineup for Bushnell. Strong power hitter.
Under that one and fouls it back.
Thank goodness there's some mesh between us, otherwise that would have been right into us.
Sometimes it makes it a little bit hard to see, but when you get those foul balls straight back into the fence, it makes you grateful. But it's ball to Kenworthy, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slices it foul again. And Kenworthy, one of the seniors who was honored in the senior day ceremony between the 2 games today. She's been with the Beacons for 2 years, as she takes ball 3 upstairs to fill the count. She's playing in her 58th game, making her 58th start, or 59th game actually. 3-2 pitch inside, taken by Kenworthy for ball 4.
Camille Schmitz in center circle for Eastern Oregon to start game
Now
4.
Number 6, senior Emily Cole.
Schmitz came in during that 7th inning and only faced 2 batters, so made quick work of it.
And now she gets Emily Cole to bunt. It advances Kenworthy to second, and Cole is out at first. Hasn't taken a whole lot of at-bats this year, Cole, but
Number 26, Sarah Martin.
she's gotten a couple hits. That time advances the runner to second, does her job. Through a complete game last game, earlier today. And a complete game yesterday, I was right. Well, here's Sarah Martin now. With a 1-0 count, takes for strike 1. Martin has just been a huge addition for Jim Patrick and this Bushnell team. This team would, not sure what this team would look like without Martin's pitching impact and also her impact at the plate. She's gotten her average above 286. Breaking pitch runs outside for ball 3. Good count for Martin to be aggressive with 1 out. She doesn't swing and takes strike 2. And the payoff. Shot up the middle, through the infield, and a runner will score. Martin took off for second base, though. She's going to be out by a mile. But an RBI single for Sarah Martin. She is 3 for 3 on the day over the 2 games.
Martin able to bring home Kenworthy to put the Beacons on the board.
Richardson.
They're up 1-0 with 2 outs, and it's their first run of the day. Violet Richardson up to the plate.
Well, Sarah Martin can do just about everything, but the speed is, wouldn't say is one of her strengths. I mean, I think the moment she took off for second, I think she knew that was the not the right play to make there, but still gets Bushnell on the board for the first time today. So that is huge. And Violet Richardson now, with the bases empty, has a 1-1 count from Schmitz. Swings at that pitch. It is popped up into foul territory and lands just over the fence. Count is now 1-2 with Maddie Fullenwider on deck. A mini slump for Richardson. Hitless last game. Hits that one high in the air to the wall. It's gone! A moonshot. But it had the carry. A conference high 9th home run for Violet Richardson, and she goes through the tunnel and back to the dugout. What a start for the Bushnell offense, 2-0.
An absolutely beautiful bomb out there into left field. Solo home run.
Now batting number 34.
Makes it
Maddie
2-0. The Beacons able to connect here on offense after struggling in game 3 earlier today. Maddie Fullenweider up to the plate now.
And the fact that that ball carried out of the park just speaks to the raw power of Richardson. I mean, the fact that she's able to get balls out with that launch angle, I mean, that was hit a mile in the air as Fullenweider gets plunked. And she will take first base. So not the cleanest start for Camille Schmitz, who's had a really nice season for herself. But with 2 outs now, she's going to get a meeting with her coaches and her infield.
Number 2, Brenna Wilson.
Wilson will have to wait. Brenna Wilson was 1 for 3 yesterday, and she'll look to continue this rally.
Wilson, one of the few players earlier today who was able to consistently get on base. We'll see if that trend continues here in game 4, final home game.
Schmitz throws a ball for the first pitch to Wilson. Schmitz is only making her 3rd start of the season. So they really spread out those starts evenly when it's not their ace in the circle. That ace, of course, being Kylie Parsons, who had a shutout game earlier this series and didn't complete the game earlier today, but didn't allow any runs. Wilson just fouled that pitch off into her leg, and she's in a little bit of pain. Count is at 1-2. We'll see if Wilson is able to hang in there.
Wilson is one of the few players who has started every single game she's appeared in this season. Taking a minute, just recover.
Yeah, she looks to be in good spirits, but I mean, that's gotta hurt. She's laughing it off, but seems like she's still struggling a little bit to walk at a normal pace. On deck is Marina Castaneda. Wilson will step back into the box with a 1-2 count. The junior, transferred from Mount Hood Community College, Wilson, and won an NWAC championship there. Takes ball 2. I think a key for Bushnell this game is to work some patient at-bats, be patient at the plate.
They struggled to get the offense going in game 3 of this series. But so far in this game, through the first 6 batters, they've been able to get a bit of offense moving.
That ball is foul. Grounded down the third base line, but just outside of it. Full count with 2 outs. So Maddie Fullenwider take off from first safely. That pitch is outside for a walk. Schmitz is struggling with the command a little bit early in this one.
Now batting number 1, Marina Castaneda.
And she will face the number 9 hitter, Marina Castaneda. The number 7 hitter, excuse me. She usually bats 9th. Castaneda takes it way outside for ball 1.
This is a dangerous position for Camille Schmitz. You've already allowed 2 runs in this inning. Yes, you're sitting at 2 outs, but you have a runner in scoring position, and you've just you just hit and then walked your past 2 batters.
Big hack and missed that pitch. Strike 1. Looked like it was in the zone, but didn't get the barrel in the right place. And awaits the 1-1 from Schmitz. Takes that. Low inside corner for strike 2. So Schmitz is fighting here. Ahead in this at-bat. Good take from Castaneda to even the count.
Castaneda, a freshman out of Hood River, Oregon here. Was all-state 3rd team last year in high school.
She's been a consistent starter for Bushnell so far this season. She's been reliable in right field where she normally starts. And she swings and misses at strike 3. So Bushnell strands 2 more runners, but at least they have some runs on the board from inning number 1 where they scored 2. They're up 2-0 on the Mounties as we head to inning number 2, back after this short break. Welcome back to Rich Schwab Field, where the Bushnell Beacons lead the Eastern Oregon Mountaineers 2-0 after an inning, trying to close out their home slate with a victory. They lost the CCC series to the Mounties 1-2 with the loss earlier today.
Madison Olson up to the plate now for the Mountaineers.
And Olson takes ball 1. She was 1 for 4, came around to score in game 3 earlier. 1-0 quarter swing, held back, but it's on the outside edge for a strike. One thing Sarah Martin can do is really command the strike zone. A good control pitcher, as that one misses just inside.
Swing and a miss by Olsen to even the count.
2-2 now. Martin got out of the first inning unscathed, as that is a sword for a strikeout. Martin forces the
Batting number 0, Brylan
check
Field.
swing that went around. Olsen sits down, and that brings up Brylan Field, getting her first action of the day.
Sarah Martin with her first strikeout of the day.
Strike one from Martin. Only one hit allowed for Martin so far. That came in inning number 1. And the 0-1 doesn't get the call. If it missed, it didn't miss by much.
Brylan Field hitting .222, but has only played, this is her 16th game she's played in.
Hard hit to short, and the play is made by Kenworthy. She had 5 infield assists
Kelly Monahan.
last game, and she's already got a couple today, or in this game.
Kelly Monaghan went 2 for 3 in game 3 earlier today with an RBI double, and eventually rounded the bases herself.
Ball 1 low and inside in the dirt. Two outs for Martin, trying to go 1-2-3. Monahan telling herself to calm down. Barely got a piece of that ball, and it's 1-1. Monahan's been a key player for the Mounties this series, and went 1 for 3 with an RBI, had an RBI single in game 3, and also a diving catch in the outfield. Soft chopper to Richardson, who makes a rope of a throw to end the inning.
Quick work of the inning made there by the Beacons. A strikeout and 2 ground outs at first. It's exactly what you wanted.
Bushnell sitting on a 2-0 lead after 1.5 innings. They'll look to extend the lead in the bottom of the second. After this, you're listening to Bushnell Softball on the Bushnell streaming channel. So the Mountaineers have a new pitcher out there for inning number 2. Camille Schmitz, after closing out the game 3 win, goes 1 inning in the start and allows 2 earned runs. One of them was a Violet Richardson blast to left field. And now Makeo Jackson will take the circle. a senior from Montana. And in very limited action this season, she has been effective with a 2.5 ERA, 1.21 WHIP, 2-1 win-loss record. Her 6th appearance of the year, only thrown 14 innings. And the pitch down the middle is swung at and sent into left field for a single by Gracie Hamilton.
A great play there, keeping it
Now batting number 11,
just
Brooklyn
absolutely
Rondo.
inside the ballpark, but able to advance on base.
Sent it through the 5-6 gap. And that brings up the 9-hitter, Brooklyn Rondo, who tries to lay down a bunt. It's foul. Rondo, a defensive specialist out in center field. She's got a lot of range out there.
She went 0 for 3 in the last game, struck out twice looking.
Really does struggle with the strikeouts. 26 of them going into the day, and then 2 more earlier. Only 4 hits on the season. And here's the 1-1 from Jackson. Another bunt attempt, squeezes the infield, advances the runner. She is out though at first. A sacrifice bunt.
Sack bunt advances Gracie Hamilton,
Batting number 24, Taylor Kenworthy.
and now puts it back to the top of the lineup for Taylor Kenworthy, who already has a hit in this inning.
Swings at that pitch. It is skied to left, and making the catch is Monahan. And the throw is over the head of the third baseman, but Hamilton chooses not to advance. Probably could have.
Now batting number 6, Emily Cole.
The Beacons sure like that left field. It's where a lot of their dimes have been going today. As Emily Cole.
Emily Cole gets to take some at-bats in her final game at Rich Schwab Field. She gave it her best shot in Game 1 in the circle, Game 1 today.
Pitched 17 innings in the past 24 hours.
Her arm is finally getting some rest, but she can finally look at the other side of the ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Good approach from her so far. (2-0 from Makeo Jackson. Cole takes a strike. Looked like she pulled back from the bunt attempt, but the pitch dropped into the zone. 2-1. She slaps it down the third base line, and another web gem from Monahan.
Monahan has been getting a workout this inning. Left field, Beacon sure like hitting it there.
And Monahan knows that. And it's been a no-fly zone. Outside of the home run from Violet Richardson, of course. It's a 2-0 ball game. Bushnell not able to put any runs on the board in the second inning. And we head to the third after this short break on the Bushnell streaming channel. Inning number 3 at sunny Rich Schwab Field. Sarah Martin back in there to face Lex Blankenship, the 8-hitter and the designated player for the Mountaineers, who trail 2-0. First pitch is a strike down the middle.
Beautiful pitch there by Sarah Martin.
A lot of these hitters are not ready to swing at the first pitch. Martin taking advantage of that, and that's another heater for a strike. Before Blankenship can even blink, she's down 0-2. Swing and a miss. Drop strike 3, and the throw is made to first by Hamilton. A fantastic start to the frame by Martin. Just set her up with those 2 heaters down the middle, and then goes low and away for the chased strike 3. Nasty stuff.
Goes down as a strikeout, her second of the day.
The 0-0 is fouled into the foot. By Caitlin Evans for the first strike. A key player for this squad. Last year she was an all-conference honorable mention, and she may be on her way to making the team as that ball bounces violently foul. It was well in fair territory, but it had so much spin on it that it basically went the other direction over the line.
That was a good defensive call by Bushnell. Just let the ball roll outside the foul line. Good call there.
And the count now 0-2. That is grounded to second base, and look who makes the play, Emily Cole. A confident flip to first.
Batting number 1, Reagan Clipper.
And there's 2 outs here in the top of the third. Turns over the lineup for Clipper.
2 outs, but you have Eastern Oregon's best hitter now at the plate.
Well, this is the best time to face the best hitter in a lineup. If you can get them to the plate with the bases empty and 2 outs, especially when they're not a power threat. That's what you're looking for. She slaps that one the other way to Kenworthy. A long throw is in time. Bushnell getting the defense to make some beautiful plays today. And they preserve a 2-0 lead into the bottom of the third. Back after this on the Bushnell streaming channel. Bottom of the third action at Rich Schwab Field. Bushnell sitting on a 2-0 lead. They scored their first runs of the day after being shut out in Game 3 earlier. Inning number 1, Violet Richardson went yard, and she is on deck behind Martin right now as Martin takes ball 1.
Martin had an RBI in the first inning.
And is that speared? It is. What a play.
An absolutely great play by Jackson.
Now batting number 15, Violet
The awareness
Richardson.
needed. Gets the out, and that line drive out.
Martin's been making really nice contact. That's actually the first time she has gotten out at the plate this entire day. As Richardson takes strike one.
Richardson hit a beautiful solo home run in the first inning to make it a 2-0 game.
Takes ball one low. Facing a new pitcher now in Makeo Jackson. The 1-1 over the plate, but low. One out. Bases empty for Richardson. On deck, Fullenwider. And Richardson fouled that into the foot of Fullenwider. She looks to be just fine. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 runs on the board for Bushnell. That pitch breaks outside, and the count is full.
Full count, 1 out. With the most dangerous hitter on this Bushnell Beacon squad.
Violet Richardson has taken 16 walks, and that's a 17th on the season.
Now
So,
batting number 34,
good power
Maddie
and good
Fullenwider.
discipline, too, from Violet Richardson, putting it all on display today. Here's Maddie Fullenwider. And she grounds that one to a diving third baseman, Olson, who threw to second base instead of first.
Now Bushnell has 2 runners on bases, 1 in scoring position on first and second.
Now batting number 2, Brenna.
That was a good
Wilson.
play, though, by Olson to dive and stop that ball, keep it from going to the outfield. Holds the runners up. Probably wouldn't have been able to make the play at first if she tried. Strike one now to Brenna Wilson. And she's down 0-2.
Wilson was walked in the first inning, but down to a pitcher's count.
Jackson spins it outside for ball 1. Jackson going without the mask or the visor. A bare-faced pitcher. And that pitch is swung at, hit to right field, caught, and the runners stay where they're at for the second out.
Second out of the inning. And now you
Batting
bring
number
up
1, Marina
Castaneda, who has 11 hits for 11 RBIs this season. Only a freshman.
Swing and a miss at strike 1. There's a lot of freshmen on this ball club. A lot of players left last season. I believe 6 incoming freshmen going into the year. 5 incoming freshmen, excuse me. 6 transfers also. A lot of new faces. That's 11 out of the 16 players. As she takes strike 2.
Castaneda needs to be careful here. Struck out last time at the plate.
And she's got 2 runners aboard here. It's a big spot. That pitch nowhere near the zone. And 2s everywhere. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-0. Pitch down the middle is hit to short. The throw is not in time. I think it bounced out of the glove of Field, possibly. I couldn't quite see what happened.
And now this is a dangerous position. Gracie Hamilton comes up to the plate with bases loaded.
It's an error on the shortstop, Clippert. A throwing error. And a quick infield meeting. Bases are loaded for Gracie Hamilton, who's already 1 for 1.
Hamilton made it to second off a sacrifice bunt by Rando in the 2nd inning. This is a great opportunity for the Beacons to blow the door wide open. Hamilton, one of those transfers you were talking about, Ryan, from Blue Mountain Community College in Pendleton, Oregon. She was 2nd team All NWAC and a Blue Mountain Female Athlete of the Year.
Yeah, and she chose to come to Bushnell. She's from Klamath Falls. Probably knows a lot of people who go to Eastern Oregon University, as she is ahead 1-0 to Jackson. And that's a good take, just below the zone. She's ahead 2 balls, no strikes, with 2 outs and the bases juiced. Jackson's pitch, high and tight, it is jammed and fouled off.
And right over the grandstands, bleachers of Eastern Oregon behind us.
The stands are still packed on both sides. Just a softball kind of day in mid-spring. 3-1 count for Hamilton, big spot. Could look to swing here, but a walk would drive in a run. She does swing. It's popped up and caught by Olson to end the inning. So the Bushnell Beacons strand 3 runners.
A missed opportunity for the Beacons there.
Certainly, and it's still 2-0. Bushnell sits on a 2-0 lead. Sarah Martin returns to the circle to pitch when we return for the 4th inning. Welcome back to Rich Schwab, where Sarah Martin's in the circle pitching to Haley Tyree, the senior former all-conference player. Starting in center field both games today, she takes ball 1.
Tyree 0 for 1 on the day today. Had a good hit into right field, but a fly out.
And now 2 early balls for Martin. 39 pitches in. She's thrown 3 innings. Scoreless innings and 2 strikeouts. No walks either. Only 1 hit allowed. 3-0 though.
Throwing a bit high for the zone.
And that pitch is down for a walk. So a 4-pitch walk for Martin. Was really on point with the control earlier. Needs to get back on track now.
Gracie Hamilton, the catcher, wanted to go talk with Martin after the 4 straight balls.
And now she faces an all-conference player in Madeline Durham.
A senior. Reached first base and then stole second back in the first inning.
Strike 1 called. So Martin has a walk to her name now, 43 pitches in. Trying to get back on track here. Did she hold back on the bunt attempt? She did not. And the runner steals second base. Haley Tyree.
Tyree, just her 5th stolen base of the season, now puts herself into scoring position.
Tyree had her bat in front of that throwing window for quite a while, and now she strikes out.
Strikeout number 3 for the day for Sarah Martin for the Beacons.
She has been really solid, as she has been all season. Her and Emily Cole have put the team on their backs at times. As the first pitch to Hannah Tyree is low. One 1-0 pitch. Breaks outside, catches the zone. Hannah Tyree has her sister on second base right now. She pounds that one on the ground to Richardson and heads up base running from Haley Tyree, taking third base on the play at first.
It's that sister connection. It's just, there's something about it.
35, Emily Berry.
And now she's at third base. And with a chance to bring her home, Madison Olson steps in. It is a pinch hitter, actually. Excuse me. It's Emily Berry. Two outs, so no sac fly potential. Berry, though, can hit it out of the park if she wants to.
She'll begin ahead. Berry hitting .329 on the season.
Big swing, it's fouled off to the left side. Tyree waiting for a chance to take off. Just outside from Martin. And a 2-1 count. She hits that one. It's a chopper. And the throw, I'm not sure where that was headed, but it goes into the right field where Castaneda has to scoop it up. I think it might have slipped out of someone's hands as it scores a run. So the shutout is no longer. Haley Tyree scores from third base. It's an error by Violet Richardson. She had to run a long way to go scoop that ball up and then couldn't get the throw off cleanly.
Ryland Field at the plate now with a runner on first in a 2-1 game.
One now after the ball. No need to panic if you're Sarah Martin. The run is unearned. And that's strike 3, I believe.
Eastern Oregon rounding the bases on a throwing error to bring Emily Berry home.
Man, that was not the play that Bushnell was looking for. A throwing error leads to another run and a tie ball game.
That was the last thing Bushnell wanted. Because now it's a tie ball game. And you still have to get Field out here. You still are at 2 outs.
It feels like Martin's got especially unlucky with defensive errors this season as she gives up a hit to Field.
And Field singles. This was the problem last game in the 4th inning. Was all it took was one batter to get it swinging for Eastern Oregon, and then the gates were unleashed. And it looks like we're gonna get a mound meeting.
Not sure if Bushnell has anyone warming up in the bullpen, but Martin should be able to remain in this game. Still no earned runs to her name. It was a throwing error by Gracie Hamilton that led to the 2nd run scoring. It was Barry who crossed the plate. And it's Monahan at the plate now. Hard hit to Castaneda and an easy play for her. The score stays at 2 apiece as Bushnell gives up the lead but Eastern Oregon not able to take the lead themselves. It's a tie ball game going into the bottom of the 4th here on the Bushnell streaming channel. Welcome back to Rich Schwab Field. And we begin the bottom of the fourth. Just about halfway through this final game at Rich Schwab Field.
Haley Wombolt will pinch hit.
Haley Wombolt.
Wombolt enters the game, and she hasn't played a whole lot this season. She was injured to start, came in and made an immediate impact, but since then she's only played in 11 total games this year. One of the few returning players on this roster. She grounds that one to second base and is out at first. Nice throw from the shortstop.
Clippert with the big play to first. It's been a
24,
day
Taylor
for
Kenworthy.
the shortstops, hasn't it, Ryan? We've seen both shortstops, Taylor Kenworthy for Bushnell and Reagan Clippert for Eastern Oregon, make big plays when it matters.
Certainly. And moving to shortstop, I believe that's Grace Spencer who made the play. Swing and a miss from Wombolt.
Kenworthy at the plate, a 1-1 count here. Foul ball.
So the Mounties have made a couple defensive changes. At first base now, Madison Olson. She barely gets a piece of that one. Count stays at 1-2.
Kenworthy was the runner batted in the first inning. To put the Beacons on the board, and now a tie ball game.
Two-two count to Wombolt. Pitch from Jackson, fouled off. Playing third base now, Brylan Field. She moves there from first. 2-2 pitch, another foul ball. Wombolt trying to get on board in this pinch hit opportunity, 1 out. And takes ball 3 just upstairs. Could have gone either way.
Taylor Kenworthy on a full count.
Pops it up. And that is out number 2. Ranging in from first base to make that play was Olson.
Now batting number 6, Emily Cole.
And Emily Cole steps in with 2 outs. Takes strike 1. Kenworthy and Cole, 2 of the seniors on this roster, taking some of their final at-bats at Rich Schwab Field. We're honored between the 2 games today. Spend some time with their families. And that is a check swing comebacker right back to Jackson. She makes the throw to first to end the inning.
3 up, 3 down for the Mountaineers. That was exactly what they wanted. They'll now go in to the top of the 5th inning with momentum here, I would say, as Bushnell has struggled offensively there in the bottom of the 4th. Top of the 5th coming up here at Rich Schwab Field.
Back here to start the 5th inning at Rich Schwab Field. We have a pinch runner here for Eastern Oregon. It's Olivia Brown stepping in for Lex Blankenship. Good pitch breaking down in the zone. For strike 1. Brown grew up in Gresham, Oregon. And the senior swings and misses at strike 2.
This is a big opportunity here for Sarah Martin.
Hit foul outside third. Caitlin Evans is on deck. That pitch got away, and Brown is able to reach first safely.
There have been a couple wild pitches today that have allowed runners to reach base for Eastern Oregon. Something Sarah Martin needs to start controlling here as Caitlin Evans steps up to the plate.
First pitch to Evans is a strike, low in the zone. The Newburgh, Oregon native, an all-conference honorable mention last year, and she's 0 for 1 in this game. Martin's 0-1, bunted down, fielded by Martin, the play made, and it advances the runner.
A sac bunt there, advancing Olivia Brown into scoring position.
Number 13, Grace Spencer.
And Grace Spencer will now pinch hit for Reagan Clippart.
She entered the game a little bit ago, and looks like she's going to finish this out. She's been playing at shortstop. Takes strike 1.
You begin to wonder if maybe Eastern Oregon is playing all of these seniors in just to get them a bit of play time. As we see Hamilton walk on out to the center mound in a mound meeting.
We're going to get a couple
Ladies and
subs
gentlemen,
here.
give it up for Emily Cole.
Emily Cole will get her standing O. A great career as a Beacon. Not over yet, but she walks off of Rich Schwab Field for likely the final time.
Alexis Perez will come in at second base for Cole. Had an outstanding pitching game this series.
Hit hard to Richardson, and she can't handle it. She eats that play, no throw. And now 2 runners aboard for the Mounties.
First and second base, Haley Tyree will now step up to the plate. Was walked in the 4th inning and eventually came home, back to home plate to put a run on the board.
First pitch drops in for strike 1. Those first pitch strikes have been very consistent for Sarah Martin. Now swung at, and the force out at third base. Was it in time? Yes, it was. Haley Tyree reaches on the fielder's choice, but a heads-up defensive play to step on the third base bag.
Now batting number 2, Madeline Durham.
A good play will advance Grace Spencer to second base, but still runners in first and second.
0-1 now to Maddie Durham. So Jim Patrick making the classy move of giving each one of his seniors a moment here. Emily Cole just walked off the field. Emma Fournier got into last game and got her first career hit. We'll see if she enters this game. The only player still out there who is a senior is Taylor Kenworthy, still holding down shortstop. And you have to expect she will be able to take a rest at some point. She has been a workhorse, though, at shortstop so far this season. 2-1 count now to Durham, 1 for 2 on the game. Struck out earlier. And in the morning game, had the triple where she later scored. Now a 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-2 game. It is a ball low. Stealing third and stealing second are the Mountaineers.
The umpires are going to discuss there as Gracie Hamilton sort of tripped over Durham, trying to make the throw to third.
They may go with interference here, or obstruction, excuse me, I'm not sure. And the batter's out. EOU's fans not a fan of that call. That will be the call. And that will be the end of the inning as well. Coach is still disputing the ruling, but both teams will head to the dugouts. Still a 2-2 ball game as Eastern Oregon will have to work with the scoreless inning after they stranded those base runners. Sarah Martin puts up another 0, and it's still 2-2 after 5 innings. 4.5, excuse me, and we'll be back for the bottom of the 5th after this on the Bushnell streaming channel.
Leading off number
A
26,
tie
Sarah
ball game
Martin.
in the Bushnell softball home finale against national number 13 and conference rival Eastern Oregon. Bushnell already lost the games that count towards conference play. They won 1, lost 2. Sarah Martin will step into the righty box. The pitcher today has allowed 2 runs. Neither of them earned. And 1 for 2. The only time she got out today was on a liner. Makes contact again and isn't able to make it to first.
Second
one out in the inning. Violet Richardson steps in.
Violet Richardson, most dangerous hitter on this Beacon squad, was able to advance to third base last time, but then was left stranded in the 3rd inning.
She was able to take a walk, but now takes strike 1.
Richardson also had the solo home run in the 1st inning.
She has, safe to say she has broken out of her mini slump in this game. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouls that off to the Bushnell dugout. On deck is Maddie Fullenwider. In the hole, Brenna Wilson. The 1-2 outside. Jackson pitching carefully. Not too keen on throwing pitches down the middle to Richardson. I understand why. That one drops out of the zone. It's taken for another ball. The count is full.
With the 1st inning home run, Richardson continues her streak of hitting a home run in every single series this year.
That's fouled away. Started this season on a tear. I mean, she won NAIA Player of the Week for her tremendous start to the year in Arizona. And here she is taking another walk. So she is perfect on reaching base in this game. The only question, can
Number 34,
someone
Maddie
drive her home?
Fullenwider.
Other than Violet Richardson herself.
She's been walked 14 times this season, which leads the team. Fullenwider up to the plate.
Fullenwider with a hard hit to third base, and they don't get anyone out.
And now the Beacons can begin to breathe a little. They have 2 runners on base, 1 in scoring position, and you have Brenna Wilson coming up here.
Now batting number 2, Brenna Wilson.
Field dove to stop that ball, kept it from going into the outfield. May have been able to score a run if it did. Big spot here for Wilson.
Wilson was in the exact same position last time up to bat, with Fullenwider on first and Richardson on second.
That's a nice pitch from Jackson. It breaks outside and gets the chase. 0-2 count. Got to be careful here if you're Wilson. Don't want to go down swinging here. That was outside. At bat goes on. It's 1-2. Runners on first and second. Foul ball. Count remains. Castaneda will bat next. She is due up. Jackson's pitch slapped to second base, making the diving play at second Did she get two herself? I think she did. What a play there.
A beautiful double play to end the bottom of the 5th inning.
It was Grace Spencer who made that play. Man. And it stays 2-2. Incredible play from Eastern Oregon. And that leads us to the 6th inning. We're still knotted up at 2 apiece. We'll see who can break the tie after this.
Leading off the top of the 6th, number 18.
We
Hannah
are in
Tyree.
inning number 6 at Rich Schwab Field. Still a tie ball game, and coming in to pitch in a crucial spot is Emma Fournier. It's just been her day today, getting her first career hit at the plate last game, and now gets to pitch. She was solid last season, had a 5.06 ERA, and had a game where she threw 5 strikeouts that year against Warner Pacific. This year, she's been used a little bit less, and she had some rough outings. But a chance to improve that ERA from 12.47. That's a nice pitch in the low inside part of the zone for strike 1.
1-1 count to Hannah Tyree to begin this 6th inning.
Tyree fouls off the 1-1 pitch, and the count moves to 1-2. This is anyone's ball game right now. Depends on who can get some offensive momentum down the stretch. Fournier's 1-2, high and tight. Avoided by Tyree.
That was close. You cannot allow Tyree to get on base with who's coming up for the Mountaineers.
She goes down and gets that pitch, sends it into shallow left center, and making the play for the out.
Now batting number 35, Emily Berry.
That's Alexis Perez, who has entered the game playing second base. Retiring the first batter.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Taylor Kenworthy.
And here's another standing O. This time it's Taylor Kenworthy's moment. A great career as the Beacon shortstop ends at Rich Schwab Field. Getting hugs from all her teammates. Ashlyn Martin replaces her at short. And if you're a Bushnell fan, you can get used to Ashlyn Martin, one of the team leaders in RBIs this year. And she will have a very impactful career for this team going forward. But for now, we celebrate Taylor Kenworthy.
2-0 count to Emily Berry here.
We'll see if Fournier can get out of this. That's ball 3. Slipped out of her fingers, maybe. And she is in danger of walking a batter. Emily Berry awaits the 3-0. She takes it inside. That was closer to the zone, but doesn't get the call.
Emily Berry will now occupy first base here. Ryland Field will come up to the plate now. 1 for 2 on the day, or in this game, I should mention.
Fournier throws strike 1. This team really loves Emma Fournier, and if she's able to get out of this inning scoreless, hold the tie, even become the winning pitcher, if Bushnell's able to take the lead, what a way to go out that would be at Rich Schwab Field. The transfer from Southwestern Oregon Community College. A 2-year player for the Beacons. Ahead 0-2 on Field.
That had the distance, was just way out beyond the third baseline.
0-2 pitch from Fournier. Runner on first, 1 out. Swing and a miss. Fournier is fired up as she strikes out.
Kelly Monahan.
Ryland Field.
Fournier able to get a strikeout here. Monaghan steps up to the plate here.
Foul ball out of play for strike 1. Kelly Monahan hasn't done much in this game, on the offensive end at least. She's had some really nice plays out in left field though. That pitch upstairs, and the throw is late and leaks over into center field. Stealing first is Berry.
Emily Berry, known that she likes to steal a couple bases. She's now in scoring position here in a critical moment in this game.
That ball swung at, hit to second base, and Perez not going to make any throws. That is the smart play to make there at second base, as a throw to first probably would have caused
12,
Berry to take off her home plate.
Runners on the corner now with 2 outs, top of the 6th.
So a hit from Monahan, as that ball just dribbled slow enough. That one is a sliding grab by Wombold in center field to end the inning. That was a crucial moment. If she hadn't made that play, Bushnell would have lost the lead, but it remains a tie ball game off of another great catch by Bushnell. Haley Wombold keeps this a 2-2 score heading into the bottom of the 6th. We return after a short break. This is still anyone's ball game. 2-2 heading into the bottom of the 6th. Bushnell's final home game of the season against Eastern Oregon. National ranked Eastern Oregon as Makeo Jackson remains in the circle. She's pitched 4 innings so far, scoreless. No strikeouts though, and 2 walks. Marina Castaneda is the batter. He struck out once in this game, and she's down 0-2 after fouling that ball off.
This is a chance for Bushnell to put a little pressure on Eastern Oregon, maybe put a score or 2 or even more on the board with the ball there to apply pressure. Last thing Bushnell wants this game to go to is extra innings. This is their chance.
One-two pitch is low, evens the count. Bottom of the lineup is due up for Bushnell. Montana Love is in the on-deck circle.
Full count now for Castaneda.
Three balls, 2 strikes. Jackson to Castaneda. Swing and a miss. She went fishing. And that's out number 1.
That's Jackson's first strikeout of the game.
Batting number 10, Montana Love.
Schmitz pitched one up earlier in the first inning to make it 2 for Eastern Oregon.
It's Montana Love's turn. She steps into the lineup for Gracie Hamilton. And takes a ball. Now swings at that to second base, the flip to first in time. 2 quick outs.
2 quick outs. Bottom of the lineup.
Haley Wombolt.
Haley Wombolt now steps up to the plate. A sophomore out of Roseburg, Oregon.
It would be huge to turn this over to the top of the lineup once more. It appears as if Taylor Kenworthy's day is done, and she will be replaced by Ashlyn Martin in the lineup. She's in the on-deck circle. Swung at, grounded to short, and out number 3. The 6th inning ends with no scores for either team, and it's been 2-2 for 2 straight innings now. Not sure where this game is going to go, but Emma Fournier will try to hold this tie for the Bushnell offense after this on the Bushnell Streaming Network. Here we are in the 7th inning. It's still a tie ball game. Bushnell lost the CCC series to Eastern Oregon after losing game 3, but they have a chance here to split the total series. It all rests on Emma Fournier. Can she hold the tide? She threw 1 inning, had a strikeout, a walk, and no earned runs. And now faces Caitlin Evans to lead off the 7th. 1-0 pitch, taken low.
Evans 0 for 2 on the day, but had a sacrifice bunt to advance Olivia Brown in the 5th inning, but couldn't turn into anything more.
3-0 pitch. Well, with the score tied heading into the 7th, that means if Bushnell wins this game, it would have to be on a walk-off. And there are a lot of fans, I think, who would like to see that. A lot of folks came out today on this beautiful Saturday.
Clouds have burned off since this morning. Now just a couple clouds in the horizon, but there's none above Rich Schwab Field.
3-1, Fournier trying to climb back in it. And this ball gets past Alexis Perez. Caitlin Evans reaches on a single
How about number 13, Grace
to start
Spencer.
off the 7th.
Grace Spencer will now step up to the plate at the top of the order, a senior on this Eastern Oregon team from Lacey, Washington. Had a single in the 5th inning and then was able to advance to 2nd, but was unable to get farther.
That pitch outside. Defense protecting against the steal. No attempt from Field. From Evans, excuse me. 1 ball, no strikes from Fournier to Spencer. The bunt attempt laid down. Richardson fields it. The throw off line. It gets away from Maddie Fullenwider. Runners will hold. Evans was tempted to take off for home plate, but makes probably the smart play to hold up at 3rd, and now, with no outs, Eastern Oregon has 2 runners in scoring position.
How about number 3, Haley
That was the
Tyree.
last thing Bushnell wanted. There's no outs on the board. You now have Evans and Spencer on 3rd and 2nd, respectively. And you have Haley Tyree at the plate.
One of the most trustworthy players in this spot. 16 RBIs on the year in 21 starts, 23 appearances. Down 0-1 in the count. Fournier in a big spot. Gave that one a ride, Tyree did, but it's out of play. And this would certainly be impressive for Fournier to escape this jam. She's got to get some strikeouts. 0-2. Didn't get one there. Went with the riser. Madeline Durham is on deck. Another dangerous hitter. 1-2 is fouled back.
Tyree was the one who was batted in that 4th inning to begin to put Eastern Oregon on the board. Also reached first base in the 5th inning.
Another pitch upstairs. A lot of missed opportunities on both sides, a lot of stranded runners. And this would certainly be a big mixed opportunity if the Mounties strand these two here. Throw to home plate. Hits the runner. It's a pickle. Out. Out at second as well. I thought she got the tag on.
Umpire's calling it safe at second.
Safe at second base. But they successfully prevent the run from scoring from third. 1 out. Heads up play from Richardson to throw home instead of first. And the Bushnell Beacons are still alive. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away from Love, and the runners advance. And we're back where we started.
I was going to say that they avoided a situation with a runner on third, but that wild pitch there now brings it back to a second and third base for Eastern Oregon.
It just barely got away from Love. Looked like it hit her knees. Avoiding that pitch is Durham. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Tie game in the 7th. High leverage situation. Infield, playing a little bit in. Durham lays down the bunt. Throw at home plate gets away from the catcher. 2 runs score. And reaching second is Durham.
It was a bad throw. It went behind the catcher. And now Eastern Oregon has put 2 runners home with Madeline Durham scoring, or on second.
That is a crucial play. Honestly, the throw wasn't that inaccurate, just a bang-bang play from Richardson to Love, and the runner sliding into home plate kind of messed things up. Not easy to make that play in a split second. Maybe you just needed a little bit more velocity. And that is a long ball. It drops in the left center gap and goes over the wall. Ground rule double. So both players get 2 free bases, and another run scores. That's Durham getting a free pass to the plate. Bushnell has been hanging in this game for so long. They put up 2 runs in the first inning, haven't been able to do anything since, and that's come back to bite them.
Eastern Oregon has just found the special magic as we're seeing a pinch runner come on for Eastern Oregon. It's going to be Melanie Boatman, now at second for Hannah Tyree. 5-2 Eastern Oregon, only 1 out on the board for Emma Fournier.
She stands in the circle and gives up a soft line out to Ashlyn Martin. Holds the runner at second base, Boatman.
Now Brylan Field.
How about number 0, Brylan Field?
Up to bat. If you're Bushnell, this is the last batter you want to face.
It has to be. Fournier's first pitch is just inside. Fournier in her final appearance at Rich Schwab Field. Gives up a 3 spot in the 7th. Trying to get out of it without any more damage. Brylan Field. 1 for 3 with a strikeout on the game. 2-0 pitch. Swung at, hit high in the air. Coming down for it is Castaneda. She wasn't quite fast enough. The ball skates away. Castaneda comes tumbling down, and another run scores. Boatman crosses the plate.
And that makes it 4 in this inning for
Number 15, Kelly
Eastern
Monahan.
Oregon. And it's just getting a little bit out of hand for Bushnell.
Timely hitting from this Mountaineers roster is what has gotten them to 3rd place in a bloodbath of a conference. Sitting at 24-7 on the year, number 13 ranked in the country.
And Field steals 3rd base there, putting another runner within 60 feet of home plate.
It's a ball from Fournier. Now facing Monahan. Hit to short. Throw from Martin, not in time. The ball was hit just short enough, or slow enough, excuse me, to allow another run to score. 7-2. 5-run 7th inning for Eastern Oregon.
Olivia Brown steps up to the plate.
And that is sliced into right. It goes over Castaneda's head. She chases it down, and another run scores.
Eastern Oregon has just absolutely made it an unreachable game. A mound meeting needed for Bushnell.
The score is 8-2.
We're going to see Caitlin Evans for the 2nd time this inning.
Assistant coach Hannah Tennant
Caitlin Evans
is talking to her players.
Fournier gonna stay in the game. Finish this one out. Her last at Rich Schwab Field.
One 0 count. The batter is Caitlin Evans. The Mounties have batted around. They made the plays when it matters. It was otherwise a pretty sleepy offensive game for this Mounties team.
One count to Evans.
5 of their 7 innings have been scoreless. This is popped up to center, and Wombold is under it. It ends a catastrophic 7th inning for Bushnell, and the offense will come up to bat with 6 runs to make up. Emma Fournier allows 6 in the 7th, and we are headed to the bottom of the 7th on the Bushnell streaming network. It would take a massive miracle for the Beacons to come back in this one. 6 runs put up by the Mountaineers in the top of the 7th. And the Bushnell offense is in a big hole.
But Ashlyn Martin can get it going here, replacing Taylor Kenworthy in the lineup at the top. Just a freshman.
She grounds out for out number 1.
Now batting number 21,
Grace
Alexis
Spencer makes the
Perez.
play. The underclassmen trying to finish this one out. The seniors have gotten their standing ovations. There will be one more senior appearance, though. Emma Fournier is in the on-deck circle.
Alexis Perez at the plate now.
The freshman pitcher playing in second base today after she subbed in for Emily Cole. And the count is 2-0 on Perez. Makeo Jackson now 5 1/3 innings into her day, and she is still not allowed a run. That's in there for strike 1, excuse me.
Perez, a freshman out of Central Point, Oregon.
Two 1 taken low. 3-1 count. That's fouled back into the playground area.
Full count now for Perez.
Barring a ridiculous comeback, Bushnell will drop the 4th and final game of this series, their final game at home of the season. That is a fly out into foul territory for Monahan.
And now Emma Fournier will come up to the plate. Singled in
Batting
game
number 12,
3,
Emma Fournier.
getting her first ever career hit. Same situation here, 7th inning, pinch hitting.
In there for strike 1 from Jackson. Emma Fournier, the final senior to walk off the field at Rich Schwab. Swing and a miss.
Strike 2. This could be it.
Final strike. Fournier will see another pitch. Took that one outside. If she's able to get on base, Violet Richardson is on deck. You at least want to end this home slate off on a good note, heading into the final series of the year on the road against Warner Pacific. Grounded to short. Spencer makes the throw, and the game is over.
8-2, Eastern Oregon takes it over Bushnell to win the series 3-1. And Emma
Bushnell.
Fournier walks off Rich Schwab Field for the very last time.
The 3 seniors celebrated today. Fournier, Emily Cole, Taylor Kenworthy. They all had their moments today under a sunny backdrop at Rich Schwab Field in Springfield, Oregon. But the Beacons not able to get the job done against a really tough Eastern Oregon squad. Number 13 team in the nation, and in that 7th inning, they really showed their identity as a team who wants to compete for a conference championship. Bushnell, not sure if they're completely eliminated from playoff contention, but they need quite a bit to go their way to make that CCC tournament. They've got a little bit of work to do to get there. But for now, 8-2, the final score in Game 4. The Mounties also took Game 3. And that's going to be it for home softball at Bushnell University. So Sarah Martin is the losing pitcher. Emily Cole and Sarah Martin both take losses on their records, but they both had valiant performances. Cole is such a workhorse. Pitched a complete game after doing so yesterday and then some. And then Martin had some really nice moments today, but led up 2 runs in the 4th, and that proved to be the winning runs. That ends a long day of softball at Rich Schwab Field. It's going to be my final time here. I want to say thank you to Nick Askew for keeping a relationship with KWVA and allowing us to do this. Thank you to my color, Elliot Hunt. It's been a great experience behind the plate at Rich Schwab Field. Nothing like it. And for the final time this season, thank you for listening, and we'll see you next season.